All right. So, yeah. So basically, I want to try to do like an ultimate Kairos campaign for myself, but also to share with you guys. But I had this ambition for a while. But basically, Kairos has got a teleport mechanic that you can do straight away. You can do it on turn 1, and then teleport over the end turn to the Empire. So Kairos starts off down here, but he starts off with a cult right here in Montfort, and you can just straight away build the teleporter there, and then teleport up here, and then be in the Empire. And so that's given me the idea that I wanted to become like, you know, a Zeech Empire, but vassalize all the Empire factions. But yeah, I couldn't quite figure out how to do it in a satisfactory way. And a key part of that would be confederating the Changeling, because the Changeling's got all this cool stuff about using like, to use allied, to give you bonuses to allied recruitment units and stuff. So that works really well with the vassalizing things. You have like Empire units that are buffed as part of your Changeling army and stuff like that. So that's kind of the theme. Basically, play Kairos, confederate Changeling, teleport to the Empire, forget about the Southern Realms, get rid of that crap, and just make the Empire your Empire as the Changeling, basically. So that's kind of the goal. Yeah, Anthony Caputo's come up with a pretty good strategy for making that happen. So I wanted to sort of try it out, see if I can figure out how to do it myself. And see if I can have this like fun campaign theme for myself as well. Courtesy of Anthony Caputo's creativity. You're not going to confederate Sartorial in turn 3 before you jump. Yeah, I think we are still going to confederate Sartorial. Nuln is a good spot to settle. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, Nuln sounds like a good place to settle for sure. Do we want the teleporters on? So we could do the Hashut, Will of Hashut, so we can have the teleporters on. That could be fun. I don't know if that might screw it up a little bit. Hopefully not, though. I don't know, maybe I should not do any endgame scenario, because that might kind of mess with the strategy a little bit. I don't, that wouldn't that shouldn't interfere with it, should it? You reckon? I think it should be fine. And so yeah, so if you want to get the Chaos Dwarf tunnels, which allow you to kind of teleport around, I mean, it's irrelevant really to what we're doing here. I just thought if I'm Zeech and I'm teleporting anyway and I'm using all magic and everything, it'd be kind of cool to have some extra teleporting ability too. Just for something else, some other, you know, I just like the idea of if Kairos was going to take over the Empire, he'd like set up all this like weird magical stuff around the Empire. So I feel like the Chaos Dwarf tunnels being like having like a permanent portal to the Darklands is kind of a cool trip. So yeah, so confederating Sartorial, I kind of feel like, yeah, see that's the thing, I don't know, maybe I should try your method as well, Anthony, but I feel like, you get what I mean though, like I feel like there's too much, like even like the advantages you were saying about taking over Teclis' settlement, like so that you can use that to like vassalize other factions and all that stuff, that means that you're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff down in the Southlands, and I feel like it's more fun for me if I'm in the middle and it's dark around me and I'm like spreading out. It's like less fun if you're like, you know, everywhere.
We have scoured the path, foreseen the future.
So yeah, maybe just to keep it simple, I might just do the Sartorial Confederation start. I can't actually remember how to do it now. I was sort of thinking maybe I'll do the I've always felt that Kairos' campaign suffers from being chained to the south, even if you try to relocate. No, not at all. You just literally teleport away and abandon all your settlements, and you're done. You never go back, never think about it again. But yeah, that's not necessarily the optimal way to play. Like it depends how chained you are to being optimal. Like if you don't want to feel like you're wasting turns or you're wasting advantage or whatever, then yeah, you probably want to you know, go over here, maybe vassalize this guy, then maybe you really want to go back over here and vassalize this guy, and you know, and then you figure out, and then you're just not even migrating, you're just playing in the south, you know what I mean? So I feel like if you're trying to do a migration and you want to have that experience of playing in a different area, you have to some degree, you have to commit, you know? He's just a really powerful lord. Timing works out with teleporting. Who's a powerful lord? Sartorial, you mean? So yeah, so I'm saying, what's the point of fighting Teclis? The only point is to get the 10 plus 10 wins of magic, yeah? I feel like you were saying take Sarthoria. Yeah, but you can get Sarthoria with the turn 3 confederation, plus you get like 10 or 15,000 gold. That sets you up to do the teleport anyway. And then you don't have to worry about Teclis or anything. Because yeah, I feel like you were saying basically take Fortress of Dawn and then you can use that to... Need to fight Teclis if you're on the turn 2 confederation. But don't you only teleport back on turn 4, don't you? Oh, Vindex is like some other dude. I don't know who Vindex is.
Can I provide you with a new limb? Extremity of...
Vindex in the north. He's up here.
I know
Yeah.
everything that is and will be. How
All right. Well, if you want to hang around and walk me through it step by step, are you committed to hanging around for the next couple hours to like literally tell me what to do step by step, still, Anthony? Because otherwise, I don't know if I'll be able to recreate it from just what you've mentioned so far. Vindex sounds like window cleaner. Yeah, German window cleaner. This is a Vindex.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Can I put my hero in here and attack this guy or what?
On me.
All right, what do I do? What do I do right now? Do I attack this guy?
Eternals.
Give me instructions so I can start playing. Kairos has the misfortune of belonging to a race that relies on building up and higher tier stuff while being exposed to 2 strong opponents from the very part. Yeah, unless you migrate the fuck out of there and abandon that location, in which case you don't have to worry about any of that stuff.
More paths open.
Force march into the sea towards Dawn's Light or towards a fortress? I'm gonna fight this battle manually because it's good. Are you saying use the right thing first before I do the thing that you just told me to do? Or use the right thing after I do this?
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Oh, so I didn't need to use it before I fought this battle. Oh, it's over. It happens over the end turn. Might go pink on the top and him over here.
Chaos Knights of Siege. Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Many eyes shall see.
Kairos, Fate Weaver. Tomorrow.
Alright, so try and get these guys to kind of like mess with their enemies
We
here.
are the cult. Change, deceit, power.
We have a cause.
Try and stop them.
Fates guide us.
Let them get the shit shot out of them.
Rocking Watcher.
Glorious.
Moved.
Surely they're going to melt before they do anything. Yeah, shields are still up.
Eternal Scryer.
That's not really very effective, is it?
We are many.
The infinite weave. Keeper of the Destiny Scroll. We have moved. The Horde surges.
I'm too close for this shot here, aren't I?
Cinch.
Yeah, too close. Too close.
We foresaw their doom. Kairos, Fate Weaver. Fly us there.
Changing ways.
It shall be.
Far enough away? Blam. Oh yeah, you got blammed. Yeah, so okay, that's right. Yeah, if you're far enough away with the blue fire, it kind of like, if you're like a short range, it spreads out and then it goes back together again. So you can kind of use it to like hit infantry in a wide spread if you're close enough, or you can use it to single target large entities, like or whatever, if you're far enough away. So it's really nice. They made mage heroes too much of a necessity to spam in Gelt's campaign, so you just feel underpowered when trying to build balanced armies, and 19 hero stacks aren't all that fun. Yeah, well, 19 hero stacks are what it's all about with Gelt's armies, and they're really powerful. You don't have to have 19, but you probably want to have at least 8 in all, 8 mages in all your armies. Like Gelt's faction is the mage like faction. It's the College of Wizards. So yeah, if you want to play balanced armies, like I think just play Karl Franz. Yeah, if you want to play Gunpowder Heavy, go Elspeth. If you want to play balanced armies, go Karl Franz. And if you're going to play Gelt, then fucking get on board. It's fucking ultra magic power, fucking cataclysm apocalypse. That's what you're doing. If you don't want to do that shit, then don't play Gelt. Like that's basically my take on it. But you know, whatever you do, but I feel like, yeah, it's, if you're trying to not play Gelt when you're playing Gelt, it's going to be frustrating. You know, you're going to probably have more fun if you just embrace it. I think it's hard for people who played the old Gelt, because the old Gelt was just Empire, right, with some extra wizards or whatever. Whereas the new Gelt is like not Empire, it's like it's College of Wizards faction, you know. Okay, so turn 2, we got to recruit a lord and some units. Recruit a lord back here. So I don't take the Lost Palace. I force march straight into the water towards Fortress of Dawn, and then we recruit a lord over here at Fate Weaver's Crevasse. Oh, wait up. Can I cast this on my other lord instead of him, so I don't lose Winds of Magic on my main lord? But yeah, but I don't take Lost Palace, right? I just force march straight into the water, yeah? Oh, it has to be an enemy province. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and if I sack the Lost Palace, then I won't be able to get to Dawn's Light by turn 2, yeah?
I scribe this victory. Kairos, Fate Weaver. It shall be.
Should I just go here, or should I like go like there or something and try to get closer?
I exist.
You normally just go straight in like that? Or do you kind of go up here and then go in there? Or it doesn't matter? I don't like either of these things.
Lord of Zeus. Lord of Zeus. Eternal Scryer.
And you can start recruiting here as well.
Advance through trickery.
And give all my money to Sartorial, you reckon?
It allow me to wrap my wings around your soul. How opportune. This serves us both.
Great tip. Perfect timing. Thanks, Anthony.
Greetings. Changers chosen.
And don't bother building anything else here because we're just gonna abandon it anyway, right? What technology do I like to go for?
We shall surpass other gods.
In my Kairos campaigns, the gifting of the harbor settlement from Sartorial to the northern Zeech faction seems to break Teclis's AI and stop him from expanding. Okay. I go towards the middle left one, bottom right, casualty replenishment and recruitment. Middle left one. What? Yeah, well, I figured you said you wanted to use reveal shroud to get vision on the enemy, so we need that. Glean magic for the power regen. No, that's not the one. Where's the one that gives you the... Yeah, this one, Arcane Mirth. That gives you like your basically your fast power regen. Scatter loci. Nice, bit of replenishment. I like to go for the way of scrying early for the extra army movement. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Is that over here? Yeah. Borrow time. Yeah, that's pretty good. 6 magic reserve, yeah. Should we go for that? Go for that, then that maybe? And then maybe that. Or arcane mirth. And then maybe get that. Something like that, maybe.
An improvement.
Oh yeah, money. Oh, should we peace out with these guys straight away for ridiculous amounts of cash? Does if we're not enemies with that anymore, does that break our break our replenishment thing?
Harold, well,
You don't peace out with them? Why not? Easy to get sartorial confederation.
victory was always assured.
Okay. So am I done now? Is this all I needed to do on turn 1?
Oracle of Sinch. And I know all. Allow me to wrap.
I'm trying to... Did you want me to...
Of Sinch.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done it before, so really.
This action does not have my consent. You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or...
Careful now. To summon me is all but an invitation to join my hordes.
Slaughter. What want? Explain. Done.
Get some random wars going for a little bit extra gold.
What?
Tomb Rock.
Trying to make sure I don't take anything that's going to impact on our strat here. All right, so yeah, and did you want? What did you want me to do? Build like build a mortal recruitment building.
For the changer.
Yeah, what do you want to build this? All right, is that it? Is that all you wanted me to do for the first turn? Should I give some more money to Sartorial?
Symposium of thoughts and possibilities begin.
No, I haven't got enough. So I don't need to give any gifts to Vindex or anything?
I scribe this victory.
I transfer Vindex down to Kairos's, Teclis's lands. Give Vindex a roll of put paper towels. He loves those. Sounds good. Okay, so now we've got enough movement to be able to take Dawn's Light, but you want me to sell the war against Dawn's Light to Sartorial's Watchers.
You come to me in that time.
He didn't want to be my vassal though.
How speculative.
Is that supposed to be vassalage there? Maybe I didn't give him enough gifts. I wouldn't have been able to get him above 50. Maybe we need to get him above 15. Yeah. Is that fucked now? Was that supposed to be vassalage there?
The tide rising. Cover in scabs and swords. Herald. Trust in me, and I will scry your glory.
So
You keeper of the destiny scrolls.
I would have resolved this if I put it on easy.
We already know the victor. Trust in me, and I will scry your...
Can you afford to forego all of Nogil's territory? I'm abandoning all this territory. So sorry for those of you who missed the start. We're migrating to the Empire. So we're abandoning our start position. We're getting the fuck out of here and we're migrating to the Empire. Then we're going to confederate. We're going to try and confederate the Changeling by turn 7, and then become the Empire of the Empire, the Emperor of the Empire. So we don't give a shit about any of this stuff down here. This is all just material to be used for our machinations, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Feel like I'm
See what boon do you require? You have but to ask.
so what do we do? Like we try give Dawn's Light to that other dude? Is it the all-seeing eye, these guys? Yeah. So you give him that settlement down there. Is that the one? Is that what you try to give him, the Lost Palace? But wait, but then how do you trade him into it? Wait, do you need to give him like... maybe you need to give him like Utik or something?
It shall be. Lord of Zeus.
Oh, you trade him the minor, that one. Hey, not enough mana. We're trying to the three turn Sartorial still works, but Anthony's trying to show me how to do a different one where you get Sartorial Confederate on turn 2, and then you get Vindex, the other legendary lord up in the north, Confederate on turn 4. I don't really give a fuck because I don't really like demons anyway. But for everybody else in the world that thinks that huge super powerful demon lords are awesome, which is a pretty legit way of thinking about it. I'm trying to figure this out to show you guys as well. See, what I really want to do is like go to the Empire and then steal a bunch of Empire lords, and then have like Sathor, and then have Kairos just be secretly in the shadows, be all demony, and then have all my like Empire armies, but like led by Zeech soldiers and stuff, like a weird Zeech Empire conversion.
Fate Weaver. It shall be.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do all this tonight. I feel like my patience is going to wear thin because it's too much work and not enough fun. You know what I mean? Like, I want to actually play the campaign, but I first have to learn how to play it. Right, we'll see how we go. How long is this going to take? Like 3 or 4 hours, probably. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that'll be. I don't know. Maybe I'll still have some stamina left afterwards. Mercy bedtime? No, I'm not tired. I want to play the campaign, but I have to first have to learn how to do the campaign before I can play the campaign. So you're saying like this, you should be able to get the vassalization right now, yeah? Which would then immediately pump him up to over 50, or towards 50. Do you have to get him over 50? What do you got to get him over? Sathura is a trap and gets me bogged down in the south every single time. Yeah, see the thing is, yeah, for me personally, that's the thing. See, I don't really give a fuck about Sartorial or about Vindex. I really just want to go to the Empire and confederate the changelings so that I can get the allied recruitment thing going on and go for the whole like Kairos Emperor thing. But yeah, in terms of prestige, it would be more of a prestige start if we had all 3 legendary lords. So maybe I should have like So this is Sciencing Emperor Kairos campaigns. Yeah, Sciencing Kairos Emperor Kairos campaigns. Yeah, so Anthony's got a very fine-tuned, specific way of getting these 2 lords, and yeah, and I'm like, I'm suffering from the very human thing of not wanting to go through short-term pain for a long-term gain. Especially when you don't know whether it's going to work, when you don't understand what you're doing and you don't know whether it's going to work. But if we can push through this, eventually we'll be on the other side where we do understand and we can make it work and life will be good.
Of the Destiny Scroll.
I'll just ignore it. I won't worry about that this time. It is a ton of work. You know, I say effort and go to the Empire. You can make a video out of it. Yeah, you can make a video out of it, but if it's too complicated and requires too many steps, then it's an epically long, epically hard video that potentially isn't very entertaining and does shit and nobody watches it anyway. Unfortunately, how good it is doesn't necessarily equate to how many people watch it. So yeah, so the turn 3 sartorial is super fast and easy which is one thing I like about it. Vindex is easy to save than Sartorial. Sartorial is super easy to save. Sartorial is guaranteed Confederation by turn 3 or turn 4 maybe if it doesn't work out perfectly. So yeah, I mean, Vindex might be just as easy, but I mean, you can't get much easier than guaranteed. I think a lot of people can be turned off by the turn 2 fight. It can be tough. Yeah, like it's sort of like it was sort of like what I was talking about before, the expectations thing, you know. So my expectation, what I'm wanting to feel like is I'm the Emperor Kairos in the Empire, having vassalized Changeling super early, and you know, but what I'm actually experiencing is a whole bunch of other bullshit that's nothing to do with that. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I feel like. It's not so much like. It's not so much like it's not worthwhile. It's just like you want your campaign about this, but you want your campaign to be about this, but your campaign ends up being about this because you have to do all this other stuff before you get to that. So yeah, so that's like where with any sort of migration, I feel like it's kind of important to like migrate straight away directly. Otherwise, it becomes about all this other shit and not about the migration. Yeah, maybe we need to break it down so we can explore the like. So yeah, so what was how many? It's not just Vindex, is it? So I think Anthony's done a bunch of these different ones. So yeah, so the ultimate power Kairos guide would be probably more like what Anthony's talking about. So you confederate Sartorial on turn 2, you confederate Vindex on turn, what is it, 9 or something, or wait up, 7, I guess. And then isn't there another one you can get as well, like that's over here somewhere or something? The counterpoint is that you're in the middle of the Empire with 3 Exalted Lords of Change and the Changeling on turn 12. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's really cool in terms of prestige and in terms of like, that's a thing that people would think is cool. But in terms of like my campaign that I want to play, that's like irrelevant and a distraction. Sartorial 2, Changeling 7, Vindex 12. Yeah, nice. Exactly, either move there straight away or deal somehow with the birds, then carry on. Alright, did I start again already? I think I did.
Please gaze upon me.
So that's the thing, yeah, if we can't even guarantee that we're going to actually be able to have enough troops left over after the Techless battle to be able to do the Confederation, that's going to be frustrating.
Followers of chaos!
Change, deceit, power. Eternal Scryer. We have accordance.
I always sacrifice the old world cult for the Grimoires it gives you. That is like totally not relevant at all to what we're trying to do here today. Sindil, thank you for that.
Cultist of
Thank you for that there.
Follow the web. Locking Watcher. The Raven God's will. The Weaver's decree.
Army of the dark.
Yeah, we stop the toads, so now everyone can just shoot the shit out of them.
Men of the
Knights haven't lost their shields. Oops, got too close with those guys. Might lose an entity there.
a strong plan.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
On
Knights shields didn't even go down.
it is done.
That's pretty glorious.
This is his will.
I already agreed.
Hordes of chaos, seeking victims. Onward, Northmen! Slaves to darkness!
Many eyes shall see.
Spread corruption!
The deceiver's servants.
Followers of chaos!
For the changer of ways.
Shield's still up. Haven't lost any entities
We are
yet.
many.
Tomorrow comes. Keeper of the Destiny Scroll.
Alright, nice. Barrier grinding is really good with Zeech if you can get the timing right. What's barrier grinding? I used the one up north. I tried the cult spread thing, but didn't seem too effective. What do you mean use the one up north to sacrifice it for grimoires or something? Yeah, so basically where I'm at, yeah, thanks, not enough mana. So yeah, basically where I'm at now is like, yeah, I think I want to figure out this like sartorial and Vindex start just for the benefit of, you know, mankind. But for me personally, I'm not sure, depending on how easy it is, I'm not sure if it would be my preferred start for me personally. Because of the whole like campaign focus aspect. But I still would say it sounds like it still is like objectively the better, stronger, more overpowered kind of start, you know what I mean? Like the better start, just not necessarily like what I want to do in my personal feelings, you know what I mean? I guess we want the money, right? Alright, nice. And then what we need, the grimoires.
I scried this victory. We shall surpass.
So you're saying build the mortal thing here. So that costs like 1,300 gold. So that means I've only got 6.7k left to do gifts. Continuously cycle your barriers setting a HP. Yeah. I just never heard it described as barrier grinding before. It doesn't seem very intuitive.
Keeper of the Destiny Scroll. Tomorrow comes.
Okay.
It shall be.
And so now gift all my money to Sartorial, yeah?
You come to me in a time of need. How speculative.
If I do small gifts, it'll be more effective, won't it? We get an extra gift out of it. No, maybe not, because the gift amount will go up. So you don't do any diplomacy to get any extra money?
I sense corruption. Lord of Siege.
And then just what, you just do like one large gift?
They call our kind liars, but just for you, this shall please the great sorcerer.
2 or 3 small gifts. All right, and yeah, and you don't do any diplomacy. That's it, right? That's all you want me to do on turn 1? Am I okay to end turn? If you do 3 small gifts, you get plus 30, but over the end turn, you'll lose 1 off each of those, so it'll go down to plus 27. And then on the second turn, it'll go down to plus 24. And then on the third turn, it'll go down to plus 21, you know. But with the large gift, you get plus 40, and then the next turn it goes down to plus 39, and the next turn it goes down to plus 38, and etc. So, yeah. Don't know if it makes a difference. So yeah, so the plan is to do a science stream today, figure out how it all works, and then maybe at some point in the future do a, you know, perfect, ultimate mercy version of the campaign, like with my preferences, not necessarily what's the most powerful or whatever.
We see the sea.
So I just sell the war straight away. I could recruit another lord to get more faction strength.
You come to me in a time of need. How speculative.
So I get the vassalage there. Do you want me to give more gifts before I get the vassalage? Because when I get the vassalage, that's going to adjust him up 1 step. So we're going from 9 to 39. So it'll be, what's that? 30 points. So we'll go up by 7.5. So as soon as I do this, it should go up by 7.5 straight away. I'm not sure if it calculates the vassalage after or before that, but yeah, but if I give him like another gift, then it'll give that extra little bit on that, you know? Anyway, so what I'm saying is, do you normally gift him before you do this, or no? I guess you don't. Yeah, but you don't get it. It won't update. So like the gifts won't make any difference because you're going to confederate him on turn. You're going to confederate him on turn 2, right? So there's no time for the gifts to do anything. Like the only time the only time his relations are going to go up is right now when I make him a vassal. So you got to like, you know what I mean? Like he's going to go 1 step from 9 towards 39. He's going to go to 16.5 or some shit, probably. But I'm guessing that's all you need. You just want to get him above 15 or something. Oh, actually, he went, because the vassalization made him up to 159, and then he went a quarter of the way to 159. So he went up to 46. So yeah, I'm thinking, do you need him to go over 50? You're going to break vassalage and then declare war, so you get 2 times updates. Oh, okay. So isn't our reliability going to get fucked when we do that? Is that part of the plan? Or is this one of those ones where the reliability doesn't get tanked when you break vassalage? Sartorial does have a unique skill, yeah.
The sea is mutable.
Says it will, but it doesn't affect the reliability. Okay, that's cool. Shame to see a lord locked behind game. No, you can easily confederate Sartorial. We're going to show a different way of confederating Sartorial now, but yeah, I've got a video that shows how to confederate him in 3 turns. Super easy. This is like a much harder way to do it in 2 turns, but also cool. Alright, so what are we doing here? I've played this campaign probably 50 times. I'm happy to share it. For this battle, I really like Wind Blast and Spirit Leech. Okay. And we have to take like basically no casualties in this battle as well, right? Was that the theory?
Yes.
Oh, as in you're saying... As in you're saying change your magic. So like change this to Spirit Leech and change this to Wind Blast. How much Winds of Magic? We've only got 43 Winds of Magic, but we get a lot of Winds of Magic back again, don't we? So sort of more than that. Effectively, you get more than that essentially. Are you sure we can't auto-resolve? Oh no, we can auto-resolve it on easy, but that doesn't really help us for actually the actual strat. Yeah, no, I think this is too, yeah. Oh yeah, so you can hide all your shit behind this hill.
Locking Watcher.
On your word.
Too tedious to be bothered with, maybe. Yeah, I'm feeling like if I was going to make a video of it, I would probably skip all this part and just go straight to the using the just teleport straight to the end. Basically, I just really like probably do this as like a separate thing from the confederations. I just do like teleport straight to the Empire, confederate sartorial, confederate changeling, you know, as fast as you can, like on turn 3 or some shit. Well, actually, maybe that's a better way to do it. Just what's like the fastest you can confederate the changeling? Forget about sartorial altogether. Yeah, do you reckon would that work, Anthony? If we just forget, I mean, I still like. I think your strategy is like objectively better, but I feel like just for my purposes, maybe I'll just skip all this and just go for and maybe skip the sartorial confederation as well and just go for a super early changeling confederation. And I feel like that could be kind of fun, and that would be more in line with my whole like Emperor Kairos vibe. I know. Can you figure out how I can do that? Figure out how to do that for me? Can you make my dreams come true, Anthony? I think it'll still be around turn 6 or 7 anyway. Yeah. I'd kind of like to keep Sartorial alive as an ally or a vassal or something. Can we... So you can... So you go to Montfort on turn 2, take Paravon on turn 3, vassalize Karl Franz on turn 3. Then can you get vision? Can you get vision on Changeling on turn 3 as well, using Changing of the Waves? Problem with getting his Changing super early is he starts with very strong strength rank and can keep it high for a long time, depending on if he wins his first few fights. Oh yeah, so you gotta like, yeah, you gotta like kill him basically, don't you? You gotta go and fight the Changeling. Oh, it takes 4 turns to unlock the vision thing, yeah. Oh yeah, so you could get that by turn 5. Oh fuck, sorry, I was not paying attention to what I was doing. So were you able to take him when he was still strong, like full strength? With 150 with 150 relations, you get him with full strength still. So that's the thing. If we can just get vision on him and wait one turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you get him up to 600 plus 600 relations with the outpost thing, and then just wait one turn so it updates, then it'll go to 150. Then yeah, you should be able to just get him straight away. Then yeah. So, oh, but you got to build the outpost. How long does the outpost take to build? I don't think you need 2,000 though, right? If you do 600, that'll be enough. Because if you do 600 and then go to war, you should instantly go to 150. Oh, you might need a bit extra to overcome the war thing and everything. Oh, you don't have to build the outpost. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, so... Can we get vision on him by turn 5 if you force march from Paravon? I think I've already fucked up already because I let Kairos get killed too much. Okay, just gotta get to the bathroom. One sec. Oh, is he running out of magic? Yeah, I'm thinking, I want to, I think we'll just do like a separate, we might just do a separate thing just to basically just about like a changeling confederation and maybe trying to get that fast. And maybe I won't try to do the ultimate, like get all of the good things together to make the ultimate bestest possible campaign. Instead I'll just do the, like, we're focusing on this one thing, changeling confederation, emperor Kairos. That's all we care about, because that's actually all I care about, really, for me personally. And I think it would be a more concise concept, you know what I mean, rather than try to bring everything in together. Can I swoop attack spears to kill them? If a spirit leash will activate the army. But if I just try to spread the damage around on the shields, then I shouldn't be able to do any damage to it. I should have brought my other shields in. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, I took too much damage. I could have spread the damage better, but oh well. And then yeah, you can just slowly grind it down. Oh yeah, I guess that's where the grinding comes from that you were talking about before. Shield grinding. It is, shield grinding does make sense in this context. Ah, fuck, you got away. No, no, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Fuck, didn't get him. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so you can see how we could do the rest. You know, we could yeah, so obviously you can see we could sit here for another hour or so and smash all this stuff without taking much damage. But yeah, I feel like I might switch over to the confederation thing and leave this for now. Maybe at some point I can get you to like do a little write-up for me, Anthony, or I can do a write-up of what I think it is and you can correct it or if there's any corrections needed or something on the full master strat, you know. Is he gonna get the, oh fuck. I thought he would be able to defeat. Alright, I fucked that up. That was my bad. Anyway, yeah, I think you get the gist of it, right? We just eventually just keep pulling out one unit at a time and just wipe everything out with using our shields smarter than I have here. So, you know, I basically could probably do this whole battle without taking a single loss, you know, without losing a single hit point if I was a bit more careful. But yeah, I think it's going to take a bit more concentration than I've got available to me right now. But yeah, how about we pause this? So there's two different things going on. We've got the ultimate version, which is Anthony's preferred way, which is basically we confederate Sartorial, confederate Vindex, then confederate Sartorial, then go confederate Changeling, then confederate Vindex, and then vassalize the Empire. But yeah, I'm gonna do a different version, I think, where I'm just gonna like try and go there faster and just confederate the Empire faster. With less other stuff beforehand, so we can get straight into the Empire play part of it and see how that is. So yeah, yeah, that's right. Turns wise, so yeah, I'm not only explaining it. So turns wise, it's not going to be what I'm going to do now is not going to be any faster or stronger than this. So that version that I was just doing then, like the ultimate version, that's like the strongest, fastest, best version. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of work and a lot of concentration on doing a whole bunch of other stuff like before you go to the Empire. So whereas what I want to do now is I just go straight to the Empire, confederate Changeling straight away. Like that's it, just bang bang, done. So that's what I want to try and do now. And it's not, and this will be like, you know, not as good, like not as strong or whatever, but it's much more focused. You know, it's just like confederate the Changeling. That's it. That's what I'm hoping for anyway.
Seer of the
I'm trying to think though, is it when we quicker, is it going to be quicker to working a techless vassalage would be awesome to steal his mages. Yeah, I know, but I feel like I feel like working a techless vassalage to steal his mages is also awesome, but that's a whole other thing, you know? Like, I feel like that's a whole campaign by itself. Just like techless Kairos alliance, you know what I mean? So, and again, I feel like that would be more fun if you forget about Sartorial and Vindex and forget about the Changeling and just focus on creating this whole like techless farm, you know?
the future. The present belongs to Tzeentch.
So, if we wanted to do literally the fastest possible way that we could get to the Empire, that would be to literally just go here and just build this. No, no, this, no, this, no, this, no, no, that. I just mean something you can do in the first 2 to 3 turns before teleporting, a little side objective. No, but I mean, the whole point of this is to not have a side objective, is just to go straight to the Empire, you know? I feel like trying to get the techless vassalization is a whole different sciencing mission. But yeah, I guess if you wanted to get the techless vassalization, you would... What, maybe... Oh, we can't do it, can we? Oh, maybe we, like, give Dawn's Light to Vindex. And then... Whoa! It's an amazing day when I can catch Mercy playing live. Great stream. Oh, thanks, Jonathan Lamb. It's an amazing day whenever I see your name pop up in a giant red box. Thank you so much, man. You're awesome. Oh, well, I'm not sure if we're doing any we might not. I don't know if we're actually going to get to the point where we actually play any campaign today, but we'll put you on the roll of glory anyway, so that your name can live forever, as long as this VOD exists on YouTube. Yeah, thanks, man. Welcome back. What was I going to say? Yeah, so if you wanted to vassalize techless, would you no worries, mate. Glad to support. Thank you, man. Appreciate you muchly. Thank you. If we want to yeah, so if you want to vassalize techless, maybe do that thing where you give Dawn's Light to Vindex, then maybe declare war on Vindex, take Dawn's Light back, sell that to techless. Or like maybe transfer Volutrax into Techless's name and then take over the Lost Palace and give that to Techless or something like that, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like that's like, again, I feel like this is a whole separate scenario, you know, like of how to get Techless. I feel like that's a different mission. Yeah, I feel like that's a different, maybe we can do a series. We'll do a series of like 5 different Kairos campaigns in a row, each one with a different focus, and then the ultimate one where you combine them all like turn by turn. So you can vassalize, you can federate Sartorial, vassalize and Vindex and Changeling, and vassalize the Techless, and teleport back to the Empire, vassalize Karl Franz, and then set up a vassal farming thing for Techless, and just get all of it. It would be pretty fucking cool, though. I agree. Like getting Techless's, especially getting Techless's heroes and then putting them into Empire vassal armies led by stolen Empire generals. That would be pretty cool. So maybe we'll version 1. Let's try where we just immediately just teleport straight back to the Empire. I'm feeling like Mercy the Greedy today. No, I'm just gonna have a little bite-sized chunk first. But yeah, we're just gonna try and do the Changeling Confederation first. Is Vindex unique? Yeah, I think Vindex is unique as well, isn't he?
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
He's gay. He's money.
So basically we want as much money and troops. Does the teleport happen after your recruitment? Like, do we get the recruitment or no? Like, if I start recruiting with Kairos, will he take the troops with him, or will the recruitment get cancelled because he teleports before it happens? No, he's a standard Exalted Lord of Change. Just saves you having to level up a Herald. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, so for my Emperor Kairos campaign, I kind of want to be basically my Emperor Kairos campaign. I basically want to have Kairos like behind the scenes, invisible, and Changeling basically is going to pretend to be Karl Franz. He's going to rule the Empire for me, and I don't know. Yeah, you get the gist. Basically, I want to be like an Empire and Kairos, Empire and Zeech merged together in like an unholy alliance.
Cultist of Singe.
Yes. Agree. Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Charge.
It's weird they started off in like a different spot this time.
The Deceiver's servants.
The North decides!
Eyes of Singe.
We went there. Knocking Watcher. Silence of Siege.
The Horde surges! Chaos Knights of Siege!
I will move.
They didn't do as well this time.
It is foreseen.
Spread change.
Hold power.
Many eyes shall see.
Where chaos
Haven't lost a knight yet, but we're really going to lose one in a second.
bringing ruin! Untireless foot
I think we're good.
spreading corruption!
No knights were harmed in the making of this video. Recruitment shouldn't be possible. I thought you would teleport at the end of everyone's turn. Yeah, I'm guessing you won't. I'm guessing you won't get the confederation. I mean, you won't get the recruitment. Yeah. Hey, Rostiggle. All male Kairos. All hail Kairos. May his reign be schemed filled. Thanks for the 41 months, Ross. Appreciate it, man. You're awesome. I'll pop you on the roll of glory so you can stand alongside Jonathan. I don't know, maybe we'll, if we can get this campaign rolling, maybe we'll actually play the campaign. Would I want the money or the replenishment? Maybe, oh, maybe the winds of magic.
They are already dead. Kairos, Fate Weaver.
So...
I have scried all of time. We see.
So should I?
Destiny scroll.
So should I? So you reckon it'll be okay to go on turn 2? I know we should be able to still take out Paragon with our superior magical ability. Maybe.
Victory.
You're gonna be able to take out Paragon on turn 3. Or turn 2, or whatever.
I exist.
So maybe I'll just occupy this straight up. So you reckon we're not going to get any confederation? We're not going to get any. We're not going to get any. Replenishment anyway. Basically the same deal again, I'd say.
Followers of chaos!
Change, deceit, power. Locking Watcher. The infinite weed.
We go in fury! We make claim!
Kairos, fate weaver. The schemer calls. Yes, master? Mocking.
Too much. They're following him too much. I wanted to try to feed him in. They want the whole army to follow over that direction.
Advantageous!
I know where to go.
Alright, here we go.
Hordes of chaos!
Kairos, fate weaver.
The horde surges! Spread corruption!
We have a cordon. At once, their minds will disintegrate.
Chaos Knights of Siege!
Just keep slowing him down, messing with him.
Destiny scroll. The cult is ready. Moved. We are eternal.
Nope, shield's down.
On tireless
Get out of there before our
seeking victory!
knights take damage. Nice. All hail. Kairos campaign's going to take over your streams for next month. Yeah, no, it's going to be a month of solid Kairos. I always watch Mercy annihilate the enemy and I always struggle. Haven't beaten a legendary campaign yet. Don't worry, Jonathan, I've barely beaten any legendary campaigns as well because I just don't even like finish them. You know, I just yeah, I don't usually worry about the campaign objectives. I think I've only won like, I don't know, I probably won like less than 10, maybe like 5 or 6. Like in terms of long campaign victory, I've only probably gotten like 5 or 6, and they've almost, I think almost every single one of them has been accidental. Like I've just been like, oh, I just won. And I was like not trying to at all. Because sometimes I have like really long, anyway, sorry, waffling on. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, man. I feel like those arbitrary objectives, like, you know, winning long campaign victory, I don't care about that stuff. I just, you know, have my own objectives, whatever you think is fun, you know. Don't let your fun be dictated by others. So, do you want to just occupy this maybe? Who even plays beyond turn 50? Well, I don't know, I guess the goal is to find a campaign that you're going to find satisfying into the late game. Some campaigns have got more stuff to do in the late campaign, so they're more likely to keep you interested, but yeah, some of them are unlikely to have that sort of legs on them.
Tomorrow comes.
So, reducing and changing of the ways seems pretty good. First time watching live, are you going for the Confederation and Sartorial? No, we were talking a lot about that. Up until now, we were talking a lot about Confederating Sartorial and Vindex, the other Zeech Lord up in the north. But yeah, this current run, so this is about the 4th restart of this stream. We're trying different stuff. This run, I'm thinking of trying to figure out more like just teleporting straight to the Empire and Confederating the Changeling as fast as possible and not worrying about Sartorial. Not necessarily this is the better way to do it, just, you know, just a different, more focused on Changeling Confederation style. Just trying to think how, so basically what I'm trying to do is, like in this one right now, I'm trying to just teleport to the Empire as fast as is optimal for confederating Kairos Changeling early, and try to get as much advantage, like try to bring as much advantage with us as we can. So yeah, I don't know. I guess what all we can do here is really just sell this. Maybe sell this to these guys or something. $263 grimoires. Oh, so we haven't even got enough grimoires anyway. So we can't teleport this turn. I think it's 300 grimoires. Is there any way to get 300 grimoires on the first turn? Yes, I need 300. So, okay, so we can't do it. So we can't do it on turn 1. So we're going to have to waste, we're going to have to go at least 2 turns.
As predicted.
So what was that strategy somebody else was talking about? Like, basically give Dawn's Light to Vindex. And that will mess up Kairos. That'll mess up Teclis's AI. So you can't hit that on turn 2 anyway, can you? I'm kind of feeling like you may as well do the Sartorial Confederation. Because like the very earliest we can get there is going to be turn 3. Oh no, but if we do the Sartorial Confederation, we won't have enough grimoires. So I'm going to turn 2, turn 3, and then that'll give me enough grimoires, and then turn 4 I'll be able to teleport up there. But yeah, but if I tried to do any of this other stuff, then I wouldn't be able to teleport up there on turn 4, would I?
Victory Was always
Or maybe you get so many grimoires from fighting these guys that it's kind of worth it.
I exist in the future. This was inevitable.
How many grimoires do you end up with if you do the sartorial 3-turn confederation? How many grimoires do you end up with at the end of that? Not sure if you're aware, but Kairos can take allied armies for free. I don't have any allies. Oh, you just mean like at some point in the future in the campaign? Yeah, cool.
This victory.
Oh yeah, so I was going to check out this Kairos video.
Most of them out here with
365. Okay, so if I do the 3-turn sartorial confederation, then I end up with 365 grimoires on the end of turn 3, which means that I can then teleport to the Empire. Whereas if I do this no sartorial confederation, then I'm still not going to get enough grimoires until turn 3 anyway, right?
Was always assured. My new patch. I know all fates.
There you go, Sabin. Sartorial wants to play in the Empire too. Yeah. Well, we're sort of feeling like we have to kind of do the Sartorial Confederation because otherwise, I'm still going to be, it looks like I'm going to be teleporting on turn 4. I don't know. Is there any way I can get that extra 40 grimoires on turn 1? Yeah, I'd really like to try to like just instantly convert, you know, teleport up there. So probably still going to end up at best getting the Confederation on turn 7. 388. Oh no, there we go. We're good to go. So now we can go up there now. Okay, so we can get up, yeah, so we can get up there a bit earlier. So now we go up here and we build that. So teleports the faction leader instantly to here. So yeah, so that is slightly faster. So we teleport up. We can teleport up turn 2-3 instead of 3-4. We don't have as much money as we would have if we did the Confederation though.
Since looks on me, I feel it.
You serve Lion God. Crush to pulp. Maybe.
They call our kind liars, but just for you, I shall tell truth.
We'll make him give us all his money for a vassalization.
I accept. The followers of Nerdle lack imagination. All serve Kairos. Lord of Zilch. We witnessed eternity.
Walking bloodsack. Talking passack.
I refuse. Your feeble-minded plans are of no concern.
Minus 1,000. Teklos hates my guts. I wonder if I then break the vassalage with him.
Of course.
Yeah, so now I've broken his. He's not at war with Teklos anymore, and Teklos is at war with me. So we've kind of saved. We haven't confederated Sarthoria, but we've rescued him. So now he's not at war with Teklos anymore. So potentially he might be able to thrive there with his one little shitty village and survive a bit longer. I don't know. That's just another little alternative thing to do.
Keeper of the distant.
Are we still? That's weird. How are we still trying to confederate that? The rats are going to eat. Oh yeah, he's still going to die anyway. But you know. But if he survives for a couple of turns, we can teleport him up to the Empire with us, right? Yeah, I might keep this going just so in case we want to do some global recruitment. Is that...
For the betterment of Sinch.
Alright, I know this is sort of a test run anyway, so let's just give it a shot, see what happens. So yeah, so Teklos, I'm guessing Teklos hopefully won't immediately declare war on Sarthorial again. He'll probably come across the water and try and attack me. But hopefully he won't be able to get to my capital in time. Cool. So we teleported to the Empire. So now we're over here on turn 3. I think that's the fastest that we can get to. AI tend to honor its relationships unless they're untrustworthy. It's more likely the Skaven will go for him if he's weak. Yeah, true. But Teklos would have killed him like literally over that end turn. He would be now dead already if I hadn't have done that. So, you know, I feel like that's better. It's a better outcome for him. He should be happy with that. Oh, we did get the recruitment. We got the recruitment before we teleported, even though I wasn't even in my own territory. It's pretty cool. All right, so
Wizards, the mortals tell themselves. It is precious. Let us move. The infinite.
how about I sack Montfort, bounce off that, and then take Paravon in the same turn? Does that sound like a plan? Where's Paravon's army, I wonder?
You dare approach a lord of the Dowie in fine.
Paravon's starting army gets smashed. That's convenient for me. Wonder if you can trade Paravon to the elves and get another vassal on the way. No, we're going to trade Paravon to Reichland to make Reichland our slave. It's cool to know that you can recruit in the same turn that you teleport.
Kairos, fate weaver. I have scried the infinite weave and pronounced their doom.
The chaos for others!
Yes,
The Weaver's decree.
The gods ask! Hordes of chaos!
I wonder if we can solo this whole army with just our knights.
yes.
Men of the North!
Kairos, fate weaver.
Chaos Knights of Siege! Chaos Knights!
Kairos, fate weaver.
The Horde surges! Chaos Knights of Siege! Where chaos commands!
Look at Doom would be nice. Yeah.
Army of the Dark Gods!
The infinite weave.
It is done! Onward, Northmen!
It will be done.
On tireless foot! It serves chaos!
Shields haven't actually gone down yet, still.
Moved.
Yes, Master.
Followers of chaos! Spreading corruption!
They will burn.
At once!
All right.
Chaos Knights! Slaves to darkness!
On your word.
Chaos Knights of Siege!
The schemer calls.
Get a little bit of extra XP on our dudes. Wish we had more Forsaken there. They are pretty cool. Try to get a good backspace here. Movement is tight to Parabon. Oh no, I went around the other side. So I'm going to get the free... I'm going to go the full retreat into Parabon. AI does horribly with low value army rosters, yeah. Not doing the Kairos turn 3 confederation. I'm doing something different this time. I'm trying to go for an early changeling confederation. Anthony Computer reckons you can get it by turn 7 reliably, like 100% of the time. I think that you said that in the Anthony is pretty much 100%. So yeah, so I'm hoping I can get this same thing, get it turn 7 or maybe even turn 6. But I'm not. I mean, turn 7's fine, whatever. Early enough. Okay, we didn't quite retreat the right direction, but yeah, that's all right. Yeah, so I went around this side and attacked from this side so we could retreat into Paravon.
Kairos, fate weaver. Another node to the Nexus.
Your mind is a maze too stupid.
I doubt we're going to be able to get vision on the Wood Elves. Yeah, no, we're not good. We didn't get vision on the Wood Elves.
Great honor.
So I can't sell the war to them.
You would make demand.
Do I need... I can probably just keep using the blue fire. It's probably okay.
I have obliterated you.
I don't know, I suppose Flock of Doom or Searing Doom would be better for this battle. I did use the faction thing to generate grimoires, yeah. Pink fire is all you need? Yeah, that's right, yeah. I was hoping to get pink fire and wind blast, but yeah, I think they're on the same one, so you can only choose one or the other. This thing can't hide, can it? Can I hide this over here or will they see it?
Followers of chaos.
Kairos' root ability into Thunderbolt is a fun combo. Okay, sounds pretty good.
It shall be. Fly us there.
Oh my god, am I stuck on the... I think I'm stuck on the roof. Oh shit. I think I got stuck.
Kairos, fate weaver.
Oh no. I'm deeply fucked now. This is not good. I don't think my shields are gonna hold up for this nonsense. Maybe the shields will hold up. I seem to be doing okay. Might have to bring my archers, my
We are eternal. The Raven God's will.
Change, deceit,
we're getting through the gate pretty fast, so that's good. We through? Oh, we're through. That was quick.
Kairos, fate weaver. We win.
Yeah, I can't do anything. Sorry, it's working out well. Their accuracy is for shit, so they're not really doing too much.
Darkness calls.
cultist of siege. Run.
Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
No.
We are the cult. My master bids move.
Fresh meat.
Oh, these knights are a problem. I'm surprised they didn't do more damage, actually. Seems like they did okay.
I see the past and
Will for change. I will move. This way.
Chaos Knights of Siege.
We are
The in. Men of the North.
Yeah, this is alright. We got this. We got this handled.
on your word. Yes. Going.
Kairos, fate weaver.
Can't move. All I can do is suck in winds of magic.
For the changer of
Have you heard any
ways.
news about being a Total War 40k influencer? No, I haven't. No, I haven't, man. They're playing it pretty tight to their chest. I think that I think there's going to be. Well, at the moment, I'm hoping that I will get into the like, I don't know what you call it, the program, basically, so I can get early access and stuff. But I think there's going to be a separate thing to that, which is going to be now like before 40k comes out. I think they're going to have like a special deal with just like certain individuals, like probably big, I'm guessing like bigger channels. And I'm guessing I won't be one of those. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I've got this right, but yeah, I think there's going to be like the same sort of thing as we've got now, like the influencer program or whatever, and I'm hoping I'll get into that. But I think that doesn't start until like close to when it actually comes out, or or maybe even after it comes out or whatever. Whereas I think there's going to be some stuff like now, like way before it comes out, but only some certain special people are going to get it, which I think I will not be one of those special people. I think that's how it is going to be, but yeah, I'm not sure. They haven't really talked about it much. But yeah, I'm hoping that I will get to be, you know, in the influencer program like I am now. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, some of these guys got no shields, so I might pull out the no shields guys. Let them have a bit of a regeneration.
Chaos Knights! Conquest!
See if my knights are better than their knights. No one wants to hang out near Kairos, so you can't like shoot anyone with these spells anymore.
Blue and gold. Scared nine.
That fireball went down pretty well.
Servants of the Changer!
Shields down.
Cultist of siege.
Boom. Some friendly fire, but you know, that's just life. Yeah, no, Kairos can't do anything, unfortunately. He's a bit messed up.
Hordes of chaos! On tireless foot!
The deceiver's servant.
Chaos Knights of Siege!
Alright, beautiful. Okay, so we occupy this, and we get it at tier 2. Maybe we even loot and occupy, get a little bit extra money. I'm very curious about any siege reworks or changes that they may put in the game. I think it's not so much a matter of there being changes in the game. I think it's a completely new game. Like, I think they're building... I'm not 100% sure of all the details, obviously, but as far as I understand it, is it called War Core? War Core, or... Yeah, I think it's called War Core or something, the new engine. So basically, as far as I know, Medieval 3 eventually is going to be built on it, and Total War 40k is already being built on it. It's a totally new engine. So it's not like they've taken Warhammer 3 engine and then changed out all the graphics and then changed a few things. It's like they've built a whole new game from the ground up. So it'll, yeah, so I imagine everything will be different. I mean, I'm sure they'll keep a lot of the same concepts and stuff, but yeah, I think, yeah, basically I'm kind of assuming everything will be different.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
So yeah, so if we just build another barracks here, that should get us the that should get us the vassalage, I reckon, I think.
Your mind is a maze too stupid to escape itself.
All right, calm down. Calm down, son. If those dwarfs take Montfort, I'm gonna have to go to war with them. They said it was built on the old engine in a video I saw, like an updated 2.0 version. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Sorry then. Disregard what I said then. Maybe yeah, I don't know. Did you get to play it with some of the other streamers before 40k announcement? No, none of us got to play it. There was only a few. There was only a select few. I think it was just Lawmaster of Sotek, Zerkovich, and maybe a couple others. It was kind of like, that's what I mean. I feel like there's kind of like a more of an inner circle of, you know, out of the content creators. There's kind of like the content creators in general, and then there's kind of like more of a, like an inner circle of, you know, trusted ones or something, you know. So yeah, no, I wasn't part of that one. I think they said, not so much that I'm not trusted, but I think they said basically it was only open to people who had already been in the program for a longer time. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think it was just, I think it was because I was too new. So at that time, like a year or two ago or whatever, yeah, I think I was too new. So they only let people that had been in the creator program for like, you know, 2 or 3 years already or whatever join it. So yeah, maybe next time. Got to get into that inner circle, start scheming. Yeah, that's it. I got to figure out who I need to murder and backstab, do my dark elf shenanigans. But yeah, I don't think it was like any kind of, yeah, it wasn't like they don't trust me. It was just like, yeah, basically it was just like only people who had been in the program for a certain amount of time, because it was sort of extra super top secret, you know. Like imagine if, you know, some random had have played 40k Total War like 2 years ago, and then they had have just come and like leaked it, you know what I mean? So they had to make it like super top secret. I don't know what to spend my points on here, really. We don't really need Lightning Strike, do we? Because we're going to use our, like, crazy Zeech teleport bullshit later on. I wouldn't mind getting that. I might just save my points for now.
Immortality shall be mine. Such glorious favor.
All right. So I think that's all good. So we're 17,000 gold. We're in the right spot. It's turn 3. I think everything is on track. We want to, so yeah, so this is not necessarily like a meta playthrough. This particular one that I'm doing right now, the start that I just started like half an hour ago. This is not particularly going for a meta one. This is more going for my particular like roleplay that I want to do, which is basically just abandon the south so we can forget about it and doesn't take up any mental energy. And then migrate to the Empire, fully migrate to the Empire, then get a really early Changeling Confederation, specifically Changeling because he gives you bonuses to allied recruitment units. And then I want to like recruit a bunch of allied recruitment units and have like a, you know, real like allied focused campaign. It's all about turning the Empire to Zeech. So that's basically my vibe. Can I like turn down the magic down here so I can turn it up over there? Beautiful.
It shall be.
Fuck you, dwarfs. Alright, we're gonna have to go to war with the dwarfs. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to like jump over here to be able to get vision on the Changeling really fast, but it seems like that's not gonna happen.
You are not welcome in my court.
Oracle of Sinch. Tomorrow.
Oh, how come my Winds of Magic went down so much? Weren't they going up?
The followers
Like,
of
what?
mortal lack imagination. Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no.
An unblessed path. There is no wine fine enough.
Lord of Sinch.
Nigh!
For the great deceiver. Bring them death.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
I thought they had a relationship. Yeah, trade. How come I can't get them to break their trade agreement?
Eternal Scryer. Overland. In Zinch's name.
What? Let's do it. Okay. Jonathan Lamb, Shelby, John, Anathar, Lamb of Zeech. He's the beloved of Zeech. And this guy can be Rostigal. Rostigal the Magnificent. Cultist of Zeech.
Your soul is mine.
Do ogre camps count towards military strength? Yeah, I'm guessing so. Just crushed 4 full stacks and their strength has only slipped a couple of places. Does it maybe not fully update till the next turn or something? Alright. There's a lot of dwarfs to kill, but hopefully we're up to the task. We don't have much armor piercing. We might need to do a bit of ammo wasting and stuff. We gotta get some armor on Kairos. When his shield goes down, he just gets, like, yeah, just gets wrecked. I'd love these lords. They're really tanky. Anti-large, armor piercing, shielded, heavy armor, melee defense, fucking just all the good stuff. I probably prefer the Chaos Undivided look slightly more than the Zeech look, but in terms of like types of, like, I just love tanky, heavy infantry type characters and troops. Actually, Fireball's pretty effective. But he doesn't have a horse set, does he? Oh no, he does have a horse. We could maybe... Chaos Lords really put a lot of the Lords out of a job. They're so strong. Yeah. Alright, we can try and do a bit of this melee pull-out thing. I'm not sure how much we can tank these guns. If at all. Yeah, those guns are pretty lethal. Those trees are kind of helping us though. Yeah, this is a little bit painful, but so yeah, my plan is we waste all the ammo and then we like kind of pull them out and mash them up with the infantry if we can. They'll probably activate eventually. But then, yeah, we'll go from there. If we can get a massive blob going and then just go to work with the flamer on the blob, that would be pretty sweet. We do have a bit of magic as well. Searing Dooms maybe from Kairos might be the most efficient. Trying to get rid of that gun squad. Alrighty, trying to lure them to throw their bombs. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, if we get rid of all their bombs, then we should be able to make them get into a huge blob, hopefully. If we blob up, they'll blob up, hopefully. And if we can get them to a good blob, then we can use our AoE and missiles to good effect, hopefully. Do you mean barrier grinding? I didn't know barrier grinding was a thing. Apparently it's a thing. Not up on the lingo. If you can get Beligar as a vassal, Iron Drake's auto-resolve gets so insane with the changeling buff to allied units. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. I feel like roleplay-wise, having dwarf allies is sort of a bit... Like the Empire falling to chaos due to some like Zeech scheme and shit. Like that just feels like something that could happen. Whereas like a bunch of dwarfs like becoming Zeech vassals, like, I don't know. I mean, it could happen, but it seems a lot more whack. Outright grenade launcher is good for auto resolve, yeah. Yeah, I want to get rid of a few more grenades. Granada. Skaven Warpfire throwers are really good in auto resolve, yeah. And they get a lot of bonuses from the changeling stuff as well, wouldn't they? Alright, beautiful. Just got one more set of grenades over here. Who came up with barrier grinding? I can't remember. Somebody who was in chat before coined the phrase. It's a thing now. Just get on board with it. Get barrier grinding's a thing now. Alright, so now we can just pull these guys out one at a time. I think we can out all of these troops. I think are faster than them, so if we don't like it, we can always just run away. Charge bonus is huge, 20 charge bonus. Oh, he's doing a bit of damage actually. He's a chariot. Look at him, just charging through. Yeah, this is going to take a long time. Maybe it'd be better if we activate them and then we'd be able to pull them out more. Yeah, this is the equivalent to swooping. It'll take like 1,000 years to actually do enough damage. And these guys are armored as well, so I don't know if these guys will actually really even do anything. Actually, maybe I'll just bring the knights in by themselves.
Kairos, fate weaver. Siege bade it so.
Oh yeah, he's getting a bit of chariot action going on, I think. Yeah, he just doesn't do much damage. He's sort of doing it though, he's getting a little bit of impact damage. Did they just activate? No. Are they? I don't know. Can't really tell. They felt that one. They're not coming out as much as I would have thought they would.
Army of the Dark Gods! Moved! My wings spread! Attack! Their fate.
Nope, shield's down. Get the fuck out of there.
Kairos, fate.
Oh yeah, we're losing knights. It's all bad.
Rocking Watcher.
I went too
Spreading destruction.
overconfident there.
Duty obeyed. It serves chaos. Fight them. Their minds will disintegrate. I know where to go.
Damn.
Seeking victim.
Yeah, if I had just kept their shields up, we wouldn't have lost any.
It is foreseen. Chaos Knights of Siege. Very well. We foresaw them doom. The Horde surges, bringing ruin. Hordes of chaos.
All right. Well, this is you know, getting there eventually, but it's pretty slow.
It shall be. The infinite weave.
I'm swooping and barrier grinding. Indeed. All right. I think we'll yeah, try to
Finding victims.
get like a
Marauders on the move. We smell slaughter.
big blob happening, I think.
Sent by chaos.
Spread change.
I'm not sure how well this is going to work, but 3 hours from now you'll be basking in glorious victory. That's right. Yeah, I don't really have the right spells for. I mean, I could fireball them, but
Eternal Scryer. Keeper of the Destiny Scroll.
Eyes of Sinch.
Attack.
Get there.
I'm getting those shields down too much.
Their fate will be dire. Slaves to darkness. Kairos, fate weaver. Followers of chaos. Kairos, fate weaver. Men of the North.
We are the cult.
Yes.
I think we're getting there.
Mocking Washer.
All right, that's enough.
Yes, calls.
We are many.
We will.
Are they? No, they're not doing anything yet. Still,
On your word.
we're getting away with it a fair bit without them activating, which is good.
Chaos Knights of Finch!
Changing ways.
So, yeah, so if we can get him to blob up like really nicely, we could start like fireballing. Fireball will do a decent bit of damage, or you run in Thunderbolt. But we kind of need to
Change DC to power.
Chaos Knights!
yeah, this is looking pretty good. Looks like they're activated now.
The schemer calls. The cult is ready. Follow the web.
Onward, Northmen! Chaos Knights of Finch!
We have accordance. For the changer of ways. Fight them.
And try to move them over to the side.
Rocking Watcher.
Yeah, this is happening.
Many eyes shall see.
You could have done it a lot faster by just brute forcing it with lots of blobby magic, but I mean, maybe we should still do that.
Servants of the Changer! As commanded! Seeking victims!
I like that sort of deal.
I see the past and tomorrow. On the way. My wings spread. Moved.
Yeah, they don't seem to be blobbing very effectively over there.
We are eternal.
On tireless foot!
Kairos, fate weaver. It is foreseen.
Okay, so we got like this big blob here.
Lord of Finch!
I'm trying to suck all of the... Oh,
The infinite weave. We hold power. Fates guide us.
yes, this is good. Blob, blob, blob. And then we start doing magic, and then we
Follow the web.
start doing magic and eventually pull our ranged out as well.
Army of the Dark Gods!
The Weaver's decree. Kairos, fate weaver. The Deceiver's servant.
Okay, this looks good.
Run.
The North decides!
Blue and gold. Scared nine.
That was okay.
Yes, master. Kairos, fate weaver. Yes. Science of Sinch. The winds of change. are many.
Kairos, fate weaver. Seeking victims. Destroy them.
No, it's starting to happen now.
Keeper of the destiny scroll.
Change, deceit, power.
Mocking
Cultist of Singe.
we went there. Claim their souls.
Beautiful. We got him, boys. All right, that was worth it. We took like basically no damage, so I feel like that was worth it.
Spreading destruction.
The knights, so the knights got beaten up a little bit,
Fury.
but pretty much everything else was pretty
The gods willing.
pretty healthy.
Kairos, fate weaver. On the way.
Yeah, it was worth a little bit of effort. It's cool how they spread little flaming tornadoes spread out and wreck everything. That shit's nasty. Like I can't believe it. I can't believe that it does that. Like what the fuck? That's insane. Just little tornadoes everywhere, just wrecking everything. What the crap? That's pretty insane. It's good though. So yeah, we'll loot and occupy that. And then
Kairos, fate weaver.
we can't teleport anymore.
The losses were needed to achieve our goal. Lord of Zinch.
Might just grab another lord here as well.
Lord of Zinch.
And then you reckon we can get this?
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see. Agreed.
Yeah, nice. So we sell a Paragon, we get the vassalage, plus a bit of cash. Can we get Montfort back again? No. It's okay.
Affirmative.
Right, the plan is coming together. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah, we don't have vision on the changeling yet. But next turn we get Reveal Shroud. So if we can, next turn, if we can use the Reveal Shroud.
In the Changer's name. Taken to the skies. Wait. That is the rule of the great game. Come then, messenger. For the Changer. I am unstoppable. Eternal Scryer.
Hey, Gaze of Fate. We can freeze people in place. It's pretty hot. And grab Arcane Conduit as well. And magic of the quicker. Oh yeah, I forgot to use. I forgot to. I was going to change the magic, but that's alright. I should have taken the magic back out of here and stored it back in my settlement again, so that I could put it back where I wanted it to be. But not to worry. Imminent Rebellion. Imminent Rebellion. I might get rid of that. That way the rebellion will be weaker when it does happen.
Servant of the Wind Lord. For the Raven God. Agent of Change. Ever changing. Dark Sorcerer.
Yeah, we'll wait turn. And hopefully we should be able to do that with should be able to take out that army, the rebellion army, with that pretty easily.
Are you feeble of mind? Your feeble-minded
Tickler's coming up for us. Yeah, so Tickler's just ignored Sartorial.
Destruction is our duty.
Shit.
Change is coming. Your insignificance to my
I wonder if we should just gift him some money.
is your only chip in this bar. great sorcerer. How opportune.
Yeah, I'll get his relations up a little bit. I can finally play Total Warhammer 3, but I have no idea how to play or which armies to play as a new player. Hey, Bad Jokes person. I always recommend that you, if you're a new player, I always recommend that you have a look through the different rosters and stuff and play the one that you think looks the coolest. If there's some that you think look cool, I can give you a bit of a breakdown about what's cool about them and what's strong or weak about them and stuff. But I think it's, for me personally, I think it's a mistake to choose a faction based on what you think is going to be easiest or something, when it's not a faction that you like. You know, you're going to learn better if you play a faction that you like, I reckon. And also a lot of the knowledge is faction specific. So basically, if you really want to be good at Empire because they're your favorite faction, there's no point playing High Elves to get better at Empire. You know, there's some crossover, but if you just play Empire, you're going to get better at playing Empire. You know what I mean? So yeah, you want to play the faction that you like, basically. But one piece of advice that for all new players, that it's actually from Legend of Total War, one piece of advice that I'd give to all players when you're learning is put the battle difficulty. So you got these two sliders. So you got campaign difficulty. You can go easy, normal, hard, very hard, legendary, whatever. So put that on whatever you want. AI stats. If you put AI stats on normal, then you won't have any bonuses and the enemy won't have any bonuses. If you want it super hard, then your guys will have penalties. Sorry, no, the enemies will have bonuses. Sorry, if you put it up here, or the enemies will have, no, you will have penalties. What? I'm confused. Yeah, the AI will have bonuses if you have it on hard, and the AI will have penalties if you put it on easy. Yeah. So put that on whatever you want. If you want to make it easier, put it down here. But battle difficulty, I'd say put battle difficulty on very hard. So so if you can have like battle difficulty very hard, but have AI on easy, and have campaign on easy, but put battle difficulty on very hard, because battle difficulty determines auto resolve. So if you don't fight the battle yourself, but you just let the computer auto resolve it, that's based on the battle difficulty. So basically, this might seem to be counterintuitive, but if you put this on easy, that means that you'll always be able to auto resolve all the battles, and you'll win really easily. But whenever you try and fight a battle yourself, it'll be much harder. Like the auto resolve will always be better than your skill will be. Whereas if you put the auto resolve up to really hard, so that it doesn't work as well, and then you make the battles easier, then you'll be more rewarded for actually fighting the battle and learning how to fight well. So yeah, so that's really the big trap. Like, if you do whatever difficulty you want, easy, hard, whatever, but put battle difficulty up to max, very hard. That would be my number one tip when you're learning. I think the other piece of advice for new players is not to use the slow mode when you're fighting battles. Makes it easier for sure, but you won't learn as fast. It becomes a crutch. Yeah, although some people like to play in slow mode all the time, or constantly pause it all the time. So I think that's a bit more of a if you want to eventually play your battles real time, I find it really exciting. I highly recommend playing all your battles real time. It's fucking fun. But a lot of people never want to play real-time battles ever. They just want to pause it all the time and do it really perfectly. That's totally fine. I totally get that. I used to be like that, and I was horrified at the idea of playing real-time battles, like fully real-time, without any pausing, because it's just chaos. Dudes die out, units get wiped out, heroes die, all sorts of carnage happens. But then once I started doing it, once I started playing on realistic difficulty where you can't pause it, I was addicted. I could never go back. I was addicted to the carnage and the horror. But yeah, it's just a personal preference thing. I'm trying to recruit Amethyst units as Elspeth, but it's giving me an error that says I cannot recruit. It doesn't say why, it just says cannot recruit. Have you heard of this, or do you know how to fix it? No, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know. Oh, there's a limit. There's a capacity limit. You can only have 3 units in your army, or in each army, or whatever. Or 5 or something. Yeah, I think you only have 5 per army. Have you already got 5? You might just have to use a different army to recruit it. Oh, you don't have any? Oh, okay. Yeah, nah, sorry, Joshua, I don't know. Alrighty, hopefully these lords aren't going to die from from dwarfness. So here we go. Yeah, I don't know, Joshua. Sorry, man. Maybe try Google it, see if anyone else is having a problem. You gotta love the auto resolve on these bad boys. So much beef. I mean, this isn't that extreme, but yeah. Look it. Oh, he didn't even die. It said he was gonna die, but he didn't die. Suck it. I haven't had that before, where it said you're gonna die and then I didn't die. That's awesome. Yeah, the estimation is only an estimation. It's funny how actually the estimations used to be a lot more random. Like before you fight the battle, it'll tell you like the estimation of what it was, and it's very accurate. So you kind of assume it's going to be correct all the time. But it never used to be. Like it used to be a lot more random. It's just become more and more accurate to the point where you expect it to be 100% correct all the time. So when it's not, it's like freaks you out. But that used to be normal before.
For the great game.
Yeah, if you want to chuck up a screenshot of what you're doing in Discord, Drasho, maybe that might help. I can chuck that up on the stream, and we might be able to see something that we're not thinking of from the description. You know what I mean?
All of time. Always for the great game.
In the before time, it was on purpose. Now it's a bug. Maybe. So who do I want to actually fight? That's it. That's the other thing too. Like, who are we going to actually fight? I guess our enemies would be the Greenskins, Chaos, all of the Empire, all of the enemies of the Empire, really.
The well of eternity.
Oh, I guess our first enemy would be Nuln, so we can take out Nuln.
The time is not right. For the Weaver, great plans demand patience. I have nothing more to give.
I'm trying to be good, Zeech. No, I'm not really good. I'm just trying to take over the Empire, and then I'm going to fight against my rivals. So Zeech is all the other gods are rivals of Zeech. We want to make Zeech dominant. So we want to confederate all the Zeech factions and ally with all the Zeech factions, vassalize all the humans, and have them serve Zeech's will. But then, because the humans are then our slaves and tools, we don't want any other factions destroying our tools. You know, but it's not really because we're good. It's just because, you know. Keep Elspeth alive for a while to farm her. Alright, got it.
Herald of change.
Oh, I thought I destroyed that. Oh, I guess not.
Lord Conjurer. Lord of Zeech.
Seek your destiny.
Patience. Planning needs patience.
Chaos awaits.
Actually, Put this guy outside
Agent of change.
in like ambush stance, so he's invisible. Put this guy inside, and hopefully that will get us our optimal, you know, favorable battle. So we still haven't got vision on the changeling. So if I use reveal shroud on Wurtbad, will that give me vision on the changeling? Yeah, that should work, shouldn't it? No, I didn't get the changeling. Fuck. That's bullshit.
Yes?
So much for the reveal shroud. That's a piece of shit.
Sigma's will.
Well, I've still got a fair bit left. I could try doing more reveal shrouding. Hey, Dresho. Thanks for the gifted sub, Dresho. Appreciate it, man. Put you on the roll of glory. That you should live forever until I name a character after you who immediately dies. But yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Maybe it takes more time for him to get revealed from his invisibility thing. Yeah, maybe. Moodland is raised, but I don't know if anyone would have vision. So like that's where he is, down in the moot there, I'm guessing.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Yeah, do you reckon I should reveal shroud on somebody else as well? I'll try reveal shroud on Everland as well.
Yes, all right.
Deliver your missive and then...
We'll just reveal the shroud out of fucking everybody. No. No. No one's got vision on him. He's invisible. I could declare war on him via Sterland, but if I do that, then you know. Hey Meow, what was the situation? I had to teleport to the Empire because I made mistakes. I had to run because I declared war on Teclis. And I was stuck between like 4 stacks. What are you advice for what? What's the problem? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I'd have to see the campaign, really. I can't really give you advice, obviously. It's too complex of a game, like, you know, from a 2-line description of the campaign, like, yeah, I can't, like, you know, I'm not telepathic. Give it a turn, I reckon. Yeah, and just keep reveal shrouding again next turn. How long does the reveal shroud last for? It's just like a one-off thing, yeah? Like I have to do it again next turn.
There is still time for me.
All I do is win.
Favor. My power is Sinch's gain.
Actually, there's no point destroying that barracks because they're gonna spawn before it gets destroyed anyway, so I may as well just leave it up. But yeah, I think we're a bit fucked here now. Let me ask a different way. Are you planning to do anything about SL and Oxy taking your territory in your starting area, or are you going to let them eat it up? Yeah, I was going to, if they don't take it, I'll abandon it. I'm doing a migration, so I'm not expanding into the Empire. I'm abandoning the starting area and moving to the Empire. But yeah, that's not something that would apply to multiplayer, because it's not, the purpose of it is not to be stronger. The purpose of it is to have a more enjoyable campaign by not splitting your focus. I'm a big believer in not playing dual starts for fun. If you're trying to power game and try to get as much territory as fast as you can, or you're playing multiplayer and you're trying to, you know, get an early game advantage, then dual starts are great, right? You just power game both sides, max everything out, you know. But if you're trying to enjoy your campaign, I feel like just the story, the little story that you have in your head with, like, I'm allied with this guy and I'm friends with him and I'm going to attack those guys and all that. The story works much better when you've got like one location that you're spreading out from. When you have like two different areas and you're like over here and over here and over here, it just isn't as fun. You can't enjoy it as much. You can't concentrate as deeply on what you're doing, and it's just, I don't know, it's not as good. I think anyway. So basically, yeah, dual start good for power gaming, dual start bad for enjoyment. That's my my take on it.
This was required.
Yeah, we might be about to lose our start right now. I'm not sure if the power of the auto resolve will be strong enough for this one. So yeah, I feel like if we could have, I feel like that was totally a luck-based thing. Like I could have got vision this turn, but we just didn't, you know? So I could have got the confederation, you know, but we just didn't get it. We got the, so now we've got vision on it finally. So now I can do it, right? So now if I go here and I just go...
You are not welcome.
So we just go construct the construct, demolish, construct. And then if we look at the deceivers, yeah, allied outpost removed Reichland plus 36. So yeah, so now we're slowly getting their relations up, but they started off at minus 72. So we've got to do it a lot more. Unity Diplo. This is Anthony's Diplo exploit. Although I'm sure he'd say that it was somebody else's. None of us are guilty. We didn't invent this shit. Don't hate the player, hate the game. It's very Kairos. So every time I demolish the outpost, it makes everybody who dislikes Karl Franz like me a little bit more. So I'm basically I want to get their relations up to like 600 or whatever, and then when I declare war on the Changeling, that will put his relations straight up to 150. Or maybe we need to put it. How much do you lose from going to war? Minus 30. So maybe I have to put it up to like 720. It's kind of a nice little chimey noise, isn't it? Let's see where we're up to. Actually, you don't have to click these. If we just click end turn, that'll get rid of all the notifications, right? Might be quicker to just end turn. Yeah, I might just leave them up there because it takes too long.
Deceiver.
368. Okay, so I think we need to get to 600, yeah? So we're like halfway there.
The celestial...
Some good cheese though. It is some good cheese for sure. It's bad. Should we be friends with Leon Kerr or should we be enemies with Leon Kerr? So we need some enemies so that we have people to fight. I feel like the Bretonians with their filthy women, their filthy Lady of the Lake loving bullshit is counter to our objectives. Only the weak-minded Empire men. He hates Be'lakor. Yeah, we hate Be'lakor as well. I think that Bretonia is part of the greater Empire though. We need to colonize it. It's like a little chimey noise. I have to switch fingers, I think. What do you reckon we're up to? You reckon we're up to 600 yet? My theory is we need at least 600, but then I can't remember how much war gives. Do you remember how much war is? War sounds like wind chimes, yeah. Is war minus 30? Does anyone remember what penalty war gives you? Actually, I can just check it by looking at somebody that I'm at war with. Who are we at war with? Here we go. War with Order of Lawmasters, minus 58. Okay. So maybe it depends.
Doubtful.
Minus 59. It looks like it's about minus 60. Oh, is it minus? It's minus 60 minus however many turns? Oh no, they're minus 66.
I refuse to disgrace my name.
Minus 66. Oh, minus 60 from Paravon and 6 from Baston. Yeah, so it's saying it's minus 60 and then like minus 1 per turn that's passed since you started the war. Something like that. So yeah, let's call it about 60. So we need 60 times 4, which is what? 240 plus 600. So I reckon 840 and we should be good to go.
Bringing battle.
950. All right. I reckon we're good. Oh no. Yeah, 870. Yeah, I reckon we're good right now. But obviously I don't want to be wrong. So we'll do a little bit more. Might as well get to 1,000. Well, Anthony said that he did it to 1,000 and it worked with 1,000. So, how much do you get per click? Like 10 or 20, or is it only like? It's only like 2 or something per click or something. Yeah. I think it's 2. Minus 20 with Carl and plus 2 with everybody else. Exploits melt this cold dead heart. Nice. Alright. So, so these guys like us.
Sacred execution.
Oh, he hasn't met Carl Franz. Oh, he's going to be an enemy of ours. We'll cleanse him because he's a rival god. The Deceiver's heading towards, yeah, 1076. All right, cool. So I think he's good. So now, if we just declare war on him now, you reckon? Actually, I can back up the save. Oh, actually, no, I can't really back up the save. Well, I can, but not before. Like, it'll be the start of the turn, not before I did all that shit. I could end the turn, but I like the risk. I want to roll the dice. Turn 6. So we managed to get like, if we get it now, we managed to get it 1 turn earlier, but also a lot, I guess, a lot easier, like a lot less work, basically. Not that it's not easy doing the other thing, but it's just
friend, enemy, pawn. What's the difference? Not a good time.
440.
Souls to devour and so.
Oh wow, that's a lot. I was trying to put it up to over 150. Oh, well, I think we went way too far. We didn't need to go that far.
Why? I have a clean conscience.
Oh no, we didn't make it.
Unused after all.
Yeah, he's too strong, hey. Still -7 for confederate, yeah. Can we... Oh, can we get anyone to go to war with him?
I am the... You are a guest in my room.
There's no one that likes us enough, remotely likes us enough to join the war.
Together, we shall destroy histories and
Peace plus alliance, declare war on Vlad. Oh yeah, we can get military alliance. That'll pump us up even more relations as well.
Power.
Riddle me this.
No, we can't get alliance. We can't get an alliance because we're at war with... No. Oh, we can't get an alliance because we're vassalized with somebody he's at war with. We can go peace. We can go peace and then separately ally.
Such a... Together.
And then declare war. I don't know if we want to declare war on Vlad, because I feel like if I declare war on Vlad, he'll just break the alliance straight away. Now we've got relations high enough. Like relations over, once you go over relations over 150, it doesn't really make much difference. You might get a little bit more of a bonus when you get to like 250 or 400 or some shit, but 150 is like the main thing. It's like, yeah, like 150 is like your best friend's bonus. That's basically as high as you ever really need to go. But then there's like other factors like how threatened he feels, stuff like that. But yeah, so we need a weak enemy. All right, so let's go to, oh no, not him, not these guys. Sorry, well, who's a weak enemy? So Stirland, he's already at war with.
Who calls?
All right, let's go to war with Middenland.
My hand hovers close to my
and
blade.
pull the
Utter your
deceivers
demand
in.
before I not like
Beautiful.
you.
Okay, they're in. Now he should be closer now, so we'll just keep checking him until we get it. Oh no, but yes, no, but we need to do that yeah, no. Yeah, we're not strong enough and he's not threatened enough. But yeah, now that we've got him now we've declared war on a weak faction, we should be able to declare war on a strong faction and still pull him in.
No.
Yeah, beautiful. So now how much did that get him? Yeah, that went from 48 down to 31. So now we're getting somewhere.
It is time.
My Slayer Oath would have me kill you.
Enough.
We've just declared war on all the strongest factions around. But still try to keep it thematic with factions that we would actually want to be at war with.
Why, it's you.
26. All right, we need like... I don't know if there's enough strong factions left to declare war on.
You are never, never, never.
Oh, I can declare war on Nuln as well.
Von Draken. You are a nuisance. You're very present.
Alter. Oh.
21. Nah, we're not going to make it.
Even worth my time.
Yeah, we're not going to make it. Fuck. We need... Yeah, we can't... There's nothing we can do to make him threatened enough.
Sigma. My hand hovers close to a weak order.
Can we get vision on Dryker? It's gonna be like this is total war trying to defend the army. Have we got vision on I thought we... Yeah. So we got no vision on Dryker? No, we do have Dryker, yeah. 22. I think, did that make it worse? It was 21 before, wasn't it? I think it's best if you can get it in the initial trade for peace. Yeah. Yeah, no, we need to, yeah, I don't think we can get it now. I mean, we'll probably get it next turn maybe, but yeah, I kind of wanted to get it now.
Change beckons. Moving on. The outcome is fated. Feast upon the innocent. Lord of Zeus.
Dweegus.
22, crap.
Oracle of Sinch. I shall consult.
I can't take the Pyrrhic Victory, otherwise I'll lose all my shit. But I was thinking if I take this without taking any damage, and then I recruit another Lord, and maybe we get a Regiment of Renown. So what could I have done? What could I have done beforehand? Nothing. There's nothing I could really do. I basically need to get the confederation when we get the initial piece, which yeah, I agree would be the ideal. The only thing we could do is either kill his army first, so he's weaker, or get more factions to declare war on him. But I can't get any factions to declare war on him unless I vassalize them first.
We are many.
There is no prophet wondering what is to come. All is already written. Yes.
This is right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind if I get it on turn 6 or 7. I mean, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, around that time. As long as it doesn't fuck up all my, as long as it doesn't screw up my, or as long as I get the, as long as I can get the vassalage with Car France basically, which I've already got. That's the key part of the whole, like, you know, Emperor Kairos thing.
Change, deceit, power.
On the way. Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
Oh, I've only got like 20 wins of magic or some shit. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, fuck it.
Your will.
We'll do it the old-fashioned way.
My wings spread.
No, we don't need any more relations. So forget about relations. Relations is done. All that shit we did with the relations is all we needed to do, right? We've got enough relations. That's fine. What we need to do now is either weaken him or make him more threatened. So he's got to either have more enemies at war with him, or he's got to be weaker. So the only thing, so we could get it next turn because he could attack somebody and just take a little bit of damage. Like, he doesn't even need to get that wrecked. Like, if he just, like, you know, a few of his units get down to 50% health or whatever, that will lower his strength enough that it'll do, you want to do the confederation. Or we can make ourselves stronger. So basically make ourselves stronger, make him weaker, or get him at war with more enemy factions that'll make him feel more threatened. That's kind of like the three things that we need to do. So yeah, his relations are fine already. That's done. We don't need to worry about that. Oh shit, if I get stuck on the roof again, it's gonna really suck. Love this flamer, it's so fun.
Their minds will disintegrate.
At once.
Okay, now we're in, we're doing alright. Full Flamer army with new Lord of Change skills and Iron Drakes is awesome. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
I know where to go. Tomorrow comes. It shall be.
Can I flame her up there, or is that going to be too weird of an angle? I don't know, that should work.
Kairos, fate weaver. Army of the dark gods. Siege bade it so. Many eyes shall see. Men of the
There we go.
rocking watcher. We are many. Attack. Very well. Eternals.
Alright, it's happening.
Yes? Moving!
Marauders of Finch! The Fate Weavers champions!
I see the past and tomorrow. Slaves to darkness. It is foreseen.
Got that?
We want their eyes.
The Fate Weavers champions!
I'll mangle them. Kairos, fate weaver.
This should be terror out. Yep, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So we took a little bit of damage. Hopefully not too much. 23 losses, yeah. So hopefully we can overcome that by recruiting another lord and maybe a regiment of renown. I don't know if we've got enough experience. I don't know if we're high enough level to get a regiment of renown, but maybe. Doesn't matter much beyond 150. I think there's very diminishing returns. Yeah, it's not like a gradient. It's like steps. I'm pretty sure. I think there's one. I think there's one at like 15, one at 50. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's different for different things. Like for Confederation, I think 50 and 150 are the two main ones. But for some things, I think 15 gives you a bit of a bonus for certain deals or something. But I don't think like it's a gradient thing. Like I don't think there's any difference between 150 and 155 or 157 or 170. Like they're all the same. I think for diplomacy, I don't think it makes a difference. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's right. I think it's just 150 is like a set point. It's like 50 is like your friend's bonus and 150 is like your best friend's bonus. But there might be another one at like 250 or 400 or something. But I don't think it's a very big. Like 150 is the big one. That makes the most difference, you know.
Friend, enemy.
Don't bother with that. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not saying that you can't get any more bonus from having a high amount. I'm just saying I don't think it's like gradient. I don't think it's like a gradient. Oh, no, I'm talking about confederation. With confederation, I don't think it's like a gradient. I think there's steps, but maybe for vassals it could be differently. Yeah, exactly. It might be total. I think different things are definitely calculated differently. Yeah.
Kairos, Fate Weaver, Keeper of the Destiny Scroll. You have
21. Yeah, we got down a slight bit. So yeah, we might have to just wait for him to get wrecked. Alright, we've got our new capital in Mheim.
witnessed eternity.
Excuse me. What should I go for? Growth? Yeah, I guess growth.
This will be agreed.
Does he get wrecked? Yeah, he quite often does get wrecked. But he doesn't even need to die. He just needs to fight. If he just fights any battle and just loses like, you know, 15% of his health, like that should be enough. I just need him to get a little bit weaker. Just a tiny little bit.
Lord of Zinch.
I cannot.
Lord of Zinch. For the great game. Halt until fate favors us. Lord of Zinch. I have nothing more to give. For the Weaver.
Yeah, I really want tier 4 for sure. Agreed.
Lord of Zinch. Sworn to the Architect. Let the trickery begin. Lord of Zinch.
If I make peace with all these dudes... Yeah, if I make peace with these factions next turn, I think that might help as well. Is there anyone else I should make him go to war with? Is there any other strong factions that we haven't warred with yet? Corone, Legion of Chaos, Broken Axe.
Whatever you was offering, Grom nothing doing.
I'm afraid to go to war with the Wood Elves. Alright, that'll do it for now, I think. I think that'll be right. Alright, I think we're good.
I am Prince and Emperor. The Celestial College in...
Stay here for a bit. Good luck. No worries, man. Thanks for all the advice and stuff. I mean, I kind of see how it works now. Maybe just need to fine tune my strategy a little bit. I wonder if there's something I could have done to make it guaranteed. I think it's still the same issue as before. It's sort of RNG. Oh, there he is there. Yeah, so next turn he'll attack Wolf. He'll attack Sterland. He'll win, but it'll do a slight bit of damage to him, and then that should get it for us. I reckon. But yeah, if I had just waited one more turn till turn 7, after he'd already attacked Sterland and just lost, you know what I mean? Like if I did all that on turn 7, then he would have already attacked Sterland. He'd already have lost 25% of his health, and then he would have just confederated straight away when I did the peace. So we wouldn't have needed to do any of that shit. But yeah, hopefully we'll still be able to get it if he fights Sterling this turn and takes a little bit of damage. We got an unusual location.
Advance through trickery.
Warpstone Meteor Impact. Research rate plus 20. Settlement owner. Alright, cool. Sounds fine.
Siege will fire.
17. Ah.
Did I say that out loud?
He's close.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
He's pretty keen.
I agree. Never.
And
Yeah.
17. Okay, so that didn't.
Diplomatic chat with the
Futile.
It's you. I don't think I've been you yet.
I could actually just declare war on him again, and then, but that would ruin our relations. That would, yeah, that would totally ruin our.
Altering states.
Yeah, I mean this is all right. I think we just have to get a bit stronger and we'll be good.
Oracle of sin.
Elspeth von Draken, there she is.
It shall be.
Wonder what sort of army she's got. Do you reckon we can win?
In the Changer's name.
So we don't want to take too much damage as well, because then we lose Confederation power.
Serve me. It is determined.
Alright, I'm gonna have to have a rest from this at some point, because this is pretty intense stuff. I was thinking about playing some Mordheim later on. I kind of want to start another Empire themed campaign, but I keep going back to my Caribou Greatswords. I can't think of another regiment that's as enticing. I can't believe this magic thing, it's pretty bullshit. The Severed Claw.
For the great game. For the Weaver.
Are the Battle of Caribou Greatswords done? Nah, they're still rolling.
We already know the victor.
Caribou Greatswords need more glory.
Obliterated you.
I keep starting new Empire campaigns. I've done like 3. I've done like a heap of them. Where's my where do you get the isn't there like a, oh yeah, that's the one, life leeching.
All is in flux.
I'm kind of thinking maybe I break the siege, but I want him to get the, I want him to get the trait though. Yeah, we kind of have to fight him this turn. But yeah, so I was thinking, like, sorry, I'll just take a little bit of a pause here for a second. Mercy the Mad here with a 3-turn guide for Kairos Fate Weaver to confederate Sartorial the Everwatcher and start your campaign with 2 legendary lords and a good amount of gold. Like Kairos, Sartorial is a changer of ways, a giant flying spellcasting demon lord. This faction can't be revived, so if you miss this opportunity at the start of the game, Teclis will kill him off on turn 3 and he's lost. Yeah, I got a video that's like stuck on. I was trying to find armies of the Empire Warhammer regiments. I found this thing before. Oh, actually, I can look at history, couldn't I? History. Here we go. I think I'm... oh, here we go. No, that's not it. Yeah, here we go. Sorry. Yeah, Sarah, we're having just have a little pause for a second. Yeah, so this is like famous regiments of the Empire. And there's kind of like, I don't know, there's all the different uniforms and heraldry of the Empire. Yeah, so there's kind of like the different there's different states. So this is kind of just a general whatever explanation of the uniforms and different parts of their armor and stuff. Emperor Karl Franz. So yeah, this is Altdorf. This is their colors, what kind of uniforms type of uniforms they wear. Yeah, it's like blue and red, I guess, basically. Then there's this is the Altdorf Company of Honor. So this is like a famous regiment, specific famous regiment. I think they're halberdiers. And I don't know who the captain is, but he's got a pistol and a sword there apparently. So you could recreate this in Mordheim with like a halberdier regiment with with a captain that's got a heavy armor, pistols, and a sword or something. Then you got just Avaland in general, yellow and black. There's some different examples of their outfits and stuff. Different ways you might paint them. Here's another one, von Kragsberg's Guard. They're an Avaland regiment. They're halberdiers. So I don't know, like maybe a halberdier regiment could be pretty cool. Like instead of great swords, something like that. We could make like a special great sword, a special halberdier regiment. That could be kind of fun. But yeah, sort of thinking I wanted to make do another themed Mordheim run where we have like specific weapons loadouts and stuff. And yeah, I think these guys we could represent pretty well with our in Mordheim. I think the commander's just got like a hammer, a warhammer or something. Maybe a warhammer and one-handed warhammer and shield. I'm not sure. What else we got here? So Stirland, the Drakwold patrols. So we got halberds. Gundam and Surefires. So yeah, we could go for a Gundam and Surefires with like green outfits and go for all rifles. That'd be pretty cool. So yeah, I can put a link. I don't know if anyone's interested, but I can put a link to this. Maybe? You guys want to have a look at this, I don't know, random thing I found online? I don't know what that. I don't know if that's the proper link. I don't know how that. Yeah, you can figure it out. Anyway, but yeah, so I was thinking about starting a new Mordheim run from like scratch, basically, or maybe we start at Warband rank 5, so we can have a full squad, and then just trying to level them up. Swords of Ulrich, they're a Middenheim themed guy. They're all sword and shield guys, but the leader has a hammer, and we could have we could maybe get a wolf priest in there as well. Yeah, Middenland in general, these colors. Nordland. Nuln, obviously, Nuln's a pretty famous city. Long Tom. Artillery. There's no artillery in Mordheim, unfortunately. But yeah, Grundle's Defenders is like a Nuln regiment, spear and shield guys. Leader's got pistol and sword. Or you could go for Nuln Ironsides, like heavy armor and guns, but you can't really do that because marksmen can't wear heavy armor and warriors can't use rifles. You can go for heavy armor and pistols. But, Firelocks of Phalangen. Yep, these guys are all guns, all rifles, except for their captain's got pistol and sword. That'd be pretty cool. They're Ostlin handgunners. I feel like all gunpowder would be pretty popular. Like most people would be interested in seeing an all gunpowder one. We try that, and then, but then I always come back to the Caribou greatswords. They're just the coolest. You know what I mean? You can't go wrong.
Fates are woven.
The Deathjacks, all bowmen, Sterling bowmen. What else we got? Oh yeah, this one's Hellhunter's Redeemers. That would actually be really cool, except for you can't do the warriors with halberds unless you play. You can't do warriors with halberds unless you play mercs. You can get warrior priests with the mercs eventually, but you can't get the witch hunter. So it's kind of a bit of a. But yeah, we could do like a budget version of that with zealots with halberds, I think. Yeah, Caribou greatswords. That's where it's at. They're the best. Wissenland. Stern Tower marksman, crossbowman. Your commander's got a spear and a sword. Pretty cool. Can't do halflings, obviously. Solend. So oh yeah, Solend. I don't think Solend exists anymore, but Solend potentially might have existed at the time of Mordheim. I'm not sure. Sylvania as well, when it was part of the Empire. And we got Reichsguard knights and stuff. Wizards, Engineers School, tanks, more famous regiments. Got the Death's Heads. These are Sylvanian guys. Van Clough's Buccaneers, and like pirate Marienburger guys. Pistoliers. Oh yeah, I was thinking we could do a Pistolier regiment that are like dismounted Pistoliers. That could be kind of cool. I don't know if there's any like famous regiments of Pistoliers though. Warrior priests and flagellants. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I was sort of thinking about doing a new Mordheim campaign and doing it like themed based on one of those regiments.
Advance through trickery.
My unearthly reflexes is better.
Fate's favor.
I'll just replace this guy. This guy, because he's got unearthly reflexes, a bit of a better trait. Rusher. The explorer, like the explorer, or the piercer of secrets. The hunter of knowledge. The explorer. The revealer. There we go. He reveals the secrets. Revealer of secrets, yeah. Great minds think alike. Potions of another potion of healing, kind of good. A little bit of, he's already rocking Terra anyway. And get Drasho to rock some Terra as well.
Again, my strength blossoms.
And this guy, no. A very Zeech way of saying explorer, yeah.
You touch me, you touch death.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm up for this battle.
Mine alone.
I suppose I should fight it. We should try. Yeah, I suppose we should keep going until we get the confederation, shouldn't we? Really, that would be the smart thing to do. I feel like it's going to be hard though. Yeah, I don't know if I have the I don't know if I have the juice in me to do this one.
In the Changer's name. I foresee death.
I serve the Wind Lord. Moving on.
Alright, we might need to
Retreat. Intrigue is calling us. Instinct.
save the battle for next stream. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out a way of making it a bit better for myself. He's got 50 wins in magic. He's got 60. I thought he would have retreated, but I guess he couldn't. I'll fight this little mini battle. Yeah, at least this way we've got 50 wins in magic, which is a little bit better. But yeah, what do you guys, what's your favorite regiments? Oh, maybe I'll do a poll. Sorry, I'll do a poll for Mordheim. Turbo Greatswords only. Fire locks. Nullness. So fire, great Caribou Greatswords only, Firelux or Nolnas, i.e. Gunpowder Regiment. What was the other one? Midden was the Midland one? Company, Swords of Ulrich. Swords of Ulrich are other. All right, and I'll put a poll up on Twitch as well for anyone who's interested on Twitch. So yeah, so for those of you new to the channel, like quite often I'll do a main stream of Warhammer and then I'll do a little stream of Mordheim or Bannerlord or something afterwards, quite often to finish out the evening. So yeah, so I think I want to start a new Bannerlord camp, a new Mordheim regiment. So I just thought I'd get a little bit of input from you guys if you got any ideas, or if anyone else has done any Empire campaigns recently, you know, Empire themed ones like recently or anything.
My wings spread.
Yeah, he should shoot at us soon and become visible. There he is.
It shall be. Their minds will disintegrate. I see the past and tomorrow.
Great swords and guns, or no mixing allowed? So the great swordsmen will all have pistols and crossbows and stuff in their offhand weapons, but their main weapon will be every guy will have a great sword, and everyone will be built towards having heavy armor in their final build. They probably won't all have heavy armor straight away because you can't. Yeah, because you can't start off with heavy armor skill, but yeah, basically every dude will. So the only weapon they'll be able to, the only melee weapon allowed will be greatsword. So every single guy will have greatsword. If we find a purple axe, too bad, can't use it unless it's a greatsword. So everyone uses greatsword, but we can have guns in offhand. I could name off 60 or 70 British Army regiments, but would struggle to name 2 regiments of renown. Nice. I can name the Coldstream Guard, and I don't know. That's it. Coldstream Guard. I can't think of any others. I'm sure that if you named a few of them, I'd probably recognize the names. But Coldstream Guard's the only one. Oh, what about the Highlanders? Is there a Highlander something Highlanders? Yeah, Coldstream Guard and something Highlanders maybe.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Oh, Queen's Guard. The Queen's Guard. Queen's Guard are different from the Coldstream Guard, right? Is the Black Watch a British regiment? Never heard of them. That's pretty cool. That's pretty exotic. Yeah, isn't there like a Highlander regiment or something? Something Highlanders or something? I thought it was like one of the Queen's Guard regiments or something. Blood Bowl. Hey, Stephen Bender. I would like to play Blood Bowl. I would like to play some single player Blood Bowl. Like I used to play before. 42nd Foot, the Black Watch. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty badass. Pretty badass regiment name. Seaforth Highlanders. No, isn't there like isn't there like a one of the main regiments, like the famous, you know, kind of like the Coldstream Guard, like isn't there another one like that that's something like Highlanders or something that sounds Scottish? Maybe it's not Highlanders, but I thought it was. Argyle and Southern Highlanders? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm thinking of. Scotsguard. Yes. Sorry. Thanks, Locklanky. You helped me get there eventually.
As it goes to left, dark and shine. No. Friend, enemy, pawn. Siege wills it.
Yeah, he's gonna go after these guys, so he'll probably win again, but he'll get messed up, and then we should get it then.
Look, another corpse in the making. Kairos, fate weaver.
All right, I think I might need to leave this one until tomorrow. So I can have a rest. So Nolna's. So Nolna's, you reckon? I did already start a Nolna's campaign a while ago, but I want to start a fresh one. Not do as well with Australian regiments. The only problem is I don't think you can start off with guns. Maybe you can. I found ogres are the best at chasing down routing lords and heroes. Oh, nice. All right, should we go? Is there any close? Oh, Swords of Ulrich and Firelocks equal. Oh, we've only got 4 votes though, so far. All right, let me make a new. Let me make a new thumbnail for our campaign here. Said OBS disconnected and then reconnected again. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll pause that there for a second. And we'll get some Mordheim going. Alright, we got more votes for Firelocks. Okay, Firelocks has taken over from Nolna's now. Sorry, Firelocks Nolna's has taken over from Swords of Ulrich. Famous Nuln and Gunner regiments. Null Ironsides, the Marshal's Rifles.
Of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Blur of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle. An island of peace in a sea of conflict, Mordheim drew wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance and hedonism and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace. In the heavens, an ill star appeared. A great twin-tailed comet that some priests warned was nothing less than the hammer of Sigmar. They preached tidings of doom and repentance, but their sermons were ignored. An attitude of rebellious revelry gripped the city as the comet grew ever nearer.
All right, let me just
Welcome to Mordheim, city of the damned.
let me just.
Ho! Ho!
Sorry. Well, we pretty much decided, didn't we? Nolan. I think Nolan is. I think it's Nolan is. All right, so we need to come back. Sorry, I'll get this. I'll get the campaign started in earnest soon, but we'll just try to figure out what we're doing first. So, what are we looking at? Nolan. Nolan's like black and white, maybe with a bit of dark red action. It's kind of the vibe. Maybe Von Madrix Nolners. Yeah, just like black and white, maybe a bit of red, bit of other colors chossed in there. Uniforms of soldiers of Nolan are black. Black because they're covered in soot. Alright, how about we go for like Von Madrix Nolners? I think the Nolan Ironsides are in here somewhere, aren't they? No, I didn't think they were in the Nolan section, no. I'm struggling. I thought I saw them in here somewhere, but I forget where they were mentioned. There we go. Maybe they were mentioned in the Nolan thing, but there was no picture. We could do like a bunch of handgunners from somewhere else. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing Gundam and Surefires. The only thing is there's no like engineer kind of... There's no kind of like engineer looking guy. So we can have like riflemen. We have 5 riflemen guys. But the rest will be... The heroes will be all pistols. These guys look pretty cool. Minotaurs, he's got a Minotaur head. Nordland. Yes, this is the Nuln. This is the Nuln section, I think. Yeah, this is the Nuln section. Long Tom's. Yeah, it doesn't. I think it mentions the Nuln Ironside somewhere, but. What do the Firelocks of Falangen look like? Maybe we should just go with them. They're Ostland. Oh, where'd they go? Mheim, Auckland, Von Kraigsberg, they're pretty cool. Everland, Rockland, no. Yep. There we go. Firelocks of Falangen, black and white. That's pretty hot. Alright, let's go with this. I think I can make something out of Firelocks of Falangen. Pretty cool. Okay. Getting somewhere here. Sorry, I'm just trying to make a thumbnail here. Getting there. Something like that, maybe. All right, how about something like that? No, something like that maybe. When are we starting? Once as soon as I get this, as soon as I get the thumbnail set up. Sorry for the delay. All right, something like that. How's that? I mean, I think that's about the best I can do. Sorry, I'm just getting this set up. All right. Firelocks of Phalangen it is. All right, I'll set up a new stream and then we'll pop over to the Mordheim. Thanks for your patience, guys. Sorry to take up so much time. Yeah, Firelocks Nolna's won on both polls on Twitch and YouTube, so we'll let the deployment we'll go with the Alright, maybe I can try and fix up a better thumbnail later on sometime. But I think that's good enough to get started with anyway. I feel like I need to restart the stream, restart the game though, so that we can get the intro. All right.